Hello. Hi. It's been a while. Hello, hello, friends. Hello, chat. It's been a wild, a wacky time. I have genuinely missed you guys. It's been 10,000 years. It really has been. Ah, thank you, thank you. Ads. Ugh. I think Twitch changed ads again, which is, concerning. It's definitely concerning. So I apologize for the ads. I tried to make them as small as possible. Okay, I did the ping. It has the link. I think I did it. Are ya proud of me? I did it. Thank you. I have some new sounds. I added, I think, eight new sounds. The majority of these new sounds are just in the normal hydrate. Thank you, thank you. So, those of you who play Lethal Company, you might recognize some of the sounds.
Chicken.
I'm doing okay. Lethal Company has been very fun. It's been actually just so goofy. Dat Otter showed me Lethal Company, and then me and Deselect were watching a stream. And it was just so goofy, this game. So I think we're gonna have to play it maybe on stream at some point. It's just so wild and wacky, and I am genuinely terrified of like everything in that game. I'm really trying not to be, because I'm getting tired of screaming all the time. But yeah, apparently it's just the right brand of horror to make me lose my shit. So it's great, and it's just really goofy and really fun. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to start, right? We can get gaming here. We can get. All right, let's see. Drawing. Let's go. How y'all doing today? Let's start with the wheel. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, thank you for the 27 months.
Surprise bottle attack for 27 months.
Thank you, thank you. Emilia Flora, my goodness. Welcome. I mean, you never left, but welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
New month.
New month. Thank you. My Christmas jumper is Christmassy. Welcome to December. I really like the holidays. I don't celebrate like
You look huge.
Christian Christmas,
Right there, criminal scum.
but
Breaks the law
it's
in
I
my
don't know. I just really like the holidays. Every single holiday that I've experienced in like Christmas time, oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. What do you think of fruitcakes? This might be a controversial topic here, and I'm gonna start predictions while I explain my stance. I love fruitcake. Like, just the nasty, old, sticky, and it tastes like, you know, maybe your grandma's had it sitting around for a while. God, I love it. I love it so much. I think it's great. I used to not like fruitcake. I used to think it was like really gross. until I made some at my bakery. And then it became like a tradition, obviously, because I would make it every year. And we got to like candy everything, and there was so much like booze involved, and it was just really fun. And you had to like cook everything out. It was so much effort for just this dumpy little cake. And I I really liked it. It was a fun process, and it made like a really great tasting little meatloaf of sweetness. So I really liked it. Um, but also, Sonic Soren, thank you for the 16 months. I don't think I said thank you to you.
Will be a great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Asset great asset to company.
You know, text to speech did that pretty well, actually. Dat Otter, thank you for the 28 months. Two founders coming in today. It's resubbing. You guys are actually insane. Thank you guys so much. For real. My goodness. But yeah, Amelia Flores, Sonic Soren, Da Otter, welcome back. You guys are incredible. Melko Driggs, also incredible.
Meatloaf, sweet loaf.
It's a sweet loaf meatloaf. I like that. That's very good. All right. Are you guys ready? For the first wheel of the month. Am I on cooldown? Nope. Check this out. Cool down. Bam. Nobody. It's actually what kind of amazing. It makes sense. I was gone for a while. Alright, let's see. Horseweave. Did I add you? Horseweave. I did not. That's true. No goobers on cooldown means everyone else is a goober. It's true. Alright. Can I redeem for you? I've actually already redeemed Toamac. I'm redeeming for Exoplanetary. I'm using my 1 power to redeem for Exoplanetary. Alright, y'all ready? Predictions are in. It's time to spin the wheel. First wheel of December. Oh, just in time, Grumpy Elite. Whoa, ho, ho. I think so too. Alright, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. I think this is the first time I'm on the wheel myself, yeah. It's kind of interesting. It's Toamac! Very cool. I agree. Thank you. And an orange win. Oh, that scared me. I'm not in Discord, am I? No. Holy shit. Toamac.
Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants.
I have a really bad habit of like staying in Discord. Oh, thank you. All right. Let's see. Any fruit, infused bread-like thing is terrible to me. Stuff like apple pie, fruitcake, jelly on any bread. What? I'm adding cornbread because cornbread is terrible, and so are corn nuggets. Hush puppies are better. I will indeed die on this hill. Aren't you the person who orders potatoes from Taco Bell? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can trust you. Oh my god. Is there a Lethal Company landmine alert in those redeem sounds? That's so good. Otter! Otter! Can you get that for me? That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. I want the landmine. Alright. I hate the knock sound too. Yeah, same. Alright. This is our very first character. Her name is Tessa, right? Yes. Yes, Tessa. Good. What about the ice cream song? I have the Amazon delivery. I have a bunch of random sound effects. And I have the great asset. Very important. These are very important things. Cute character. I agree. Alright, let's see. That's good. Thank you. I don't know why this... Well, I do know why the sounds are not coming up. It's... there are so many of them. So many. All right. Oh my goodness. Black Fox, thank you for the 6 months. Whoa. I think you gotta hydrate. All right, I will. I will. And believe it or not, I'm actually drinking this monster today. Actually accurate. Oh, I would like to show you guys. One of y'all commented on my Christmas jumper. Ah. Ah. It's my favorite ugly Christmas sweater. I'm not Alvin. No. Okay, that backfired on me. I didn't. God damn it. Alright, I'm never showing you guys anything ever again. Gosh darn it. Also, so I have a new pen nib, which I know most people don't really care about or care about hearing, but it makes a big difference. So if I'm having like trouble with some of my pen pressure, that's why. That's what. No, don't resident sleeper. No, that's so mean. It's actually so mean.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Oh, by the way, is the music too loud? It looks like the straps of the normal outfit are just lightened with a color and texture applied. The lighting is throwing me off. Oh no, it's actually something that sits on top. Believe it or not, I had to redo my whole model because this is actually like a, here, let me take it off. Oh, that's the wrong button. Sorry. There. It's actually like a I'm sorry. I thought I'd remapped it. I just But yeah, you can see that it's on top. Is it well done? I don't think so. But it is not the same texture. I was gonna save the pirate look, the pirate glasses look for like a different time, but I just spoiled it, so I feel like really stupid. How am I alive? Probably some form of like amino acids and proteins that got mixed together, and you're here now. Okay, I want just a really cute pose, I think. I want something that's more dainty. And she's tall, so I'm gonna make her tall. Huh? What's up? What's up, Otter? Which sound do you want from the landmine? Whoa! There are multiple. How many sounds are there? The warning, the beep makes right before it explodes, and the explosion. Oh, okay. Well, I definitely want the warning. That's really good. The beep right before it explodes also sounds really good. I've never stepped on a landmine. What about something from the Jester? The Jester? Which Jester? Okay, she doesn't have heels. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I forgot that he's called the Jester. Is he really called the Jester? I don't know any of the character names except for the Bracken. I think that's his name. I don't pay attention to the lore in the game at all. Fake fan. Everyone calls it, oh right, the Thumper. I do know the Thumper. That's his actual name? I didn't know that. I have successfully dodged every single landmine by just walking very carefully around it. Someone once told me that you can deactivate them if you get really close. So maybe just like walk over, hit E, get lucky, not explode. Could be Cap. From the computer you can ooh, really? I know you can deactivate them the turrets from the computer, which is interesting. Interesting. I kind of like that. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I would trust my my terminal friend though with that. I think I'd rather just walk around. Yokai, how's it going? I'm going okay. It's been a genuinely pretty tough period of days, so I'm really happy just to be here and get to chat with you guys. You had work today? Ooh, sticky icky. Anything cool happen at work? I love this character's little teeth. She's so cute. Ah, thank you. I don't know, it's just been really tough. Cubic raid? Ah, cubic? Cubic? Sorry, am I... Maybe I shouldn't say that. Cubic, how's it going? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Shout out, Cubic. The Cubic. Helps if I can spell. Guru! If y'all don't know Cubic, first of all, they like popped into my chat the very first day and were like, hey, by the way, I'm like this badass creative director and I lost my shit. And so ever since then, I discovered not only are they a really awesome artist, but they are really good at video games. Like, they're just really fun. They're always up to something really goofy and interesting. So yeah, I really like Cubic Guru. I love their streams. Give them a follow if you aren't following already. So yeah. Doodle Ghost, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And hold on, Cedric Binks. That's also a really good name. Thank you and welcome as well. I wouldn't say Cubic is really good at okay. Cubic is far more knowledgeable about games than I am for like niche interesting things. Is that better? Let's see. They have some spines in the back. That's very cute. And then some that come up in the front. Okay, that looks pretty good. I see the sounds? Alright. Sounds good, thank you. That sounds good. Thank you. She's got a cute little tail. Very fluffy. So yeah, if you guys are new to my stream, I do basically art requests in the form of art raffles. It's totally free to enter. All you need are channel points, which you get for just hanging around being cute. So yeah, if you have a character, or if you just want to see, I don't know, Dwayne The Rock Johnson drawn as a My Little Pony character, totally do it. Hang around. or if you have art questions or just creative questions in general, or want to, I don't know, roast me with really clever D's Nuts jokes, um, it, all are welcome. I'm cute. Well, maybe not. Eh. Your followers are. I mean, like. Cubic, more like cute bic. The Abyssal Knight. That's actually. Wait, that's really cool. That's a really good username. Welcome. Thank you.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
Cute big guru. I swear I added the new sounds. I swear I added them. I swear. Scam.
Wow. Yay, made it.
The giant enemy spider.
I swear I added them.
Skip it up.
Thank you, thank you.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Do you know?
Okay. Thoughts on Peter Griffin in Fortnite? Has he arrived? Is it time? Is he actually there? I wasn't paying attention. Because if he's there, that's fantastic. Oh, really? Nice. My thoughts are, it's about time. Oh my goodness. I did not see the trailer. Otter, I saw you posting some Lego thing. What is that? Is that like a mode, or they're just being like goofy for a day, or like what's the Lego thing? That looked really cool. Not gonna lie, that's really sick. Okay, so I'm gonna have hand up here like this, and I'll get her clothes later. She's got some socks, which I will exaggerate down here. You get to play with Legos in Fortnite with your friends. Huh. Interesting. Can you... This might sound like a dumb question, but I have to ask. Is there building? There has to be, right? There kind of has to be. Okay, okay. Phew. It'd be really interesting if they made Lego, but like no build. That would be pretty funny, actually. There's a race mode developed by the Rocket League team. The Rocket League team is actually so cracked. They're really, really good at their job. It's kind of insane. How's every Wednesday today? I'm doing all right. How are you? Coffee is just bean soup. I would argue maybe not. But I like the approach. Why bean soup and why not bean, I don't know, tea? Because none of the beans actually make it into the coffee, you know what I mean? I feel like that's an important part. Tea is soup? Okay, alright. You have my attention. I'd say if tea is soup, then yes, coffee is soup. But there has to be, what about like a stew, right? Is there,
Takes what it wants.
it could be a stew, right? Stew is soup? Yes, but not all soup is stew, right? I recently had this conversation with someone. but it was about chowder and soup.
Regardless, we know
Milka
coffee is a
Drakes.
sandwich.
That's true. That's very true. Coffee is a sandwich. But yes, I had a conversation semi-recently with someone about how chowder and soup are technically fundamentally different because all chowder is soup, but not all soup is chowder. So if you say you don't like chowder, then that means you don't like a certain soup. You know what I mean? Nentoya. Hi, how's it going? I had to move around my whole living room. Wait, why? Why did you have to move your living room? Maybe you're making room for festivities? Yeah, to decorate? Very nice, very nice. You can still call me Cam. It's C Manor. So what made you want to change your name? I noticed that you changed it maybe a couple days ago. So what made you want to do it? Isn't chowder just fish soup? Nah, because you can have non-fish chowders, right? Like you could have, I don't know, like broccoli and cheese chowder, right? I think. Sea Manor was a name that I've had since like 14, and I wanted some change. That's what happened with me and my username. I was known by a different username for so long, and that's why I'm now HotAppleKai, because I thought it was clever. Soup chowder, what about fondue? Isn't fondue cheese? What are your thoughts on a lardy cake? What the fuck does that even mean? Some British bullshit. Lardy cake. Oh, yo, this looks like it slaps. Are you kidding me? Lardy cake? God damn. That looks great. Yeah, I would eat this a lot and with vigor. Sounds good. I have a question. Do you need a full picture for a drawing? I just make sure. I don't even need a reference if you're able to give me a description. You know what I mean? So if you want me to draw your character in full body, you need to at least be able to tell me what's going on down there, you know?
Remember, for the perfect chowder, you take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that seems like fun.
Yep.
You stir it all up, and when you're done, rada 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 rada.
Oh man, that's good. Let's see. What do you mean by that, Kai? I mean the feet and legs, man. I don't care about the old jennies, okay? I don't care about that. What if my character is just a floating head? Totally okay. Let's see. Prepping for dinner. All right, sounds good. Mike, have a good dinner. British food for the win. I would argue that the majority of British food is just British baked goods, because actual British food kinda sucks. I'm sorry. Like, traditional British food kinda blows. Fish and chips maybe blows a little less, but I don't know if that's technically traditional British food. Do you know what I mean? How come you enjoy drawing others' characters so much? I don't know. I think it's because it's always something different. I'm really tired of drawing my own characters. And I've been tired of drawing my own characters for like 20 years. So yeah, it's just nice. It's like getting to draw, but always being surprised. That's like the best. Can you remove me from the raffle? Forgot the description. Can a mod refund them, please? That was one of my favorite things about being a baker, is like, so when you work as a baker, there's all sorts of stuff that you do. You have your daily stuff, like, you know, you're gonna be making some kind of bread, you're gonna be making some kind of cookie and whatnot, but the special orders is what makes it interesting. Because sometimes you'll have just a totally normal day of special orders, but then sometimes you'll have like, hey, I need a gluten-free lemon meringue pie that's also sugar-free. And you're like, ooh, a challenge. Okay, I'm game. Let's do it. And that's when it's just interesting. So you have this nice little mishmash of like surprise and challenge, and it keeps you on your feet, keeps you thinking. And that's what I love about this, is that every single character that I draw provides some new little level of intrigue that I find just so intoxicating. Like, I just love it. And every OC also comes with a story too, because someone other than you made them up. I love that. I think it's great. Let's see. Let me scroll up. I didn't know Kai was into feet. They made that on the final of the Great British Baking Show. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen the most recent season. I haven't finished the most recent season, rather. Which I feel is understandable. There's a lot of it. Also, I will fight anybody who says that the Canadian baking show is better, because it's not. I love the brush you used for liner. It's the default brush. But thank you. Yeah, this is just the G pen. How are you? I'm doing okay. I've been like sick all week, so I still feel, you know, a little tingle in the back of my throat here and there, right? But I'm doing a lot better.
Kai can't be into feet. She's
True.
in Canada. She uses meters.
God damn it. That's really funny. That's really funny. Yeah, okay. Why are there actually no sounds? I'm gonna investigate. So excuse me while I investigate this thing. Don't redeem anything right now. I'm just gonna double check to make sure it's actually in there. Yeah, should be there. And it should sound like I don't know. Yeah, that's one. That's a good one. Great. Oh, actually. Yeah. We should have them. Let me just double triple check, because that's important. Okay. Yeah, that's looking good. Yep, got it. It should be there. Y'all making me feel like I'm actually crazy. Okay, it's back. Now you can redeem things. Thank you. I just had to check.
I like how I clearly want to make Kai laugh and she mutes her mic so I can't hear it because she's a goofy bingus.
I don't mute my mic often. I do when I sneeze, which is more often than I would like to admit. I heard snake shedding liquid. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Worst lethal creature you've had to deal with? Every single time that I'm on a map that has the girl, the ghost girl, she literally only goes after me. It's a 100% girl rate. I don't even know what her name is. But it's 100% of the time. Kai doesn't shower? Does the shower work? Because I do shower when we have the shower. I just sit in there and I sob loudly. But not everyone has access to the shower coffee text. Some of us die on like round 3 and we can't afford quota and we get launched into space, alright? Copy text. Let's see. No Titan money. I know, we've only been to Titan twice? 3 times? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't tell me about what the shower does. It was clear I didn't know. Don't spoil me. This is a headshot of my character from, World of Warcraft? Yo. Whoa, cool. Wait, this is like really great art. Damn, okay. Holy shit. Welcome back, Abyssal Knight. Welcome, welcome. I've only played Lethal Company I would only play Lethal Company if it had a Garage 56 Chevy Camaro screaming Freebird everywhere it went. Honestly, I think you might have to play the game. Now, I'm not saying that that's in the game, alright? But I'm saying you might find the right vibes. Exactly. But I'm just the Dark Knight from Discord. Someone already took the name on Twitch. Shameful. Shameful. I do like Abyssal Knight a lot more, personally. I think it's way cooler. But I understand the pain. I was looking to make a Gmail, like a professional Gmail for myself, but apparently HotAppleKai at gmail.com was taken. So, Kai, did you forget about her headband? It's really hard to see in the image. But I'll put it in. Yeah, so apparently someone already like took my handle on Gmail. Like, huh? So yeah, I like tried writing them a letter, but I think they're just like a scammer. Sucks. I could have really used that. Flick Spindle, my favorite spider. How you doing? Build any cool webs lately? What you been up to? Hold on. Flick Spindle. There we go. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. You're gonna have to head off? Ah, totally okay. The company that doesn't even bake. Hold on. Hold on. But yeah, Flick Spindle is a streamer and really cute VTuber who is a spider. I understand the coffee joke you made now. Oh, good. I'm glad. It's important. Are you playing Alan Wake 1? Euro Truck Simulator? Ooh. What do you think about that? I always see people play it and I kind of want to play it. It's like just the right brand of slightly just good vibes. I heard spider? Where? Ooh hoo hoo. Flick Spindle. There are not enough spider like streamers and VTubers out there, so Flick Spindle is really unique in that. Creppa Pig! Hi Creppa Pig, how are you? Okay. That's good enough. If spiders weren't like such actually sensitive pets, I would consider having a little jumping spider. I think that they're super cute. We drove from Manchester to Amsterdam singing country music. Nice. I was about to say, you know, Euro Truck Simulator, for some reason, I didn't even register in my brain that it would be in Europe. So I was like, I almost said, oh, you can be in Europe too? Don't wow me, you're from Great Britain, you're not even a part of Europe, get out of here. I'm just filled with inappropriate Great Britain jokes. It took just under 2 hours, it's not time accurate. Is it really not? I mean, Europe is very, very close together. Is it really not time accurate? Yeah, we have a lot of Brits in here. And some Scots. Europe is... Whoops. Europe's big, right? But it's not like America big. Europe is actually really well, like, thought out and pretty well planned. America, on the other hand, is just like, yeah, there's some roads. Take them. Good luck. Like, there's, like, very little connectivity between places. So it just takes you forever to go anywhere in America. I would like to travel Canada because I want to see if like Canada is similar. But yeah, Europe is like super well integrated with itself, which makes sense because, you know, everything's all close, but still. Time zones are actually a culturable thing? What do you mean by that? What does culturable mean? Because I can guess what it means, but I don't understand. Yeah, that's what we do too, Nikki. I wish we didn't, though. Daylight savings is, I don't know, no one ever pays attention to it. No one seems to care about it. So why are we doing it? China is all one time zone by no way. Oh, it's all one time zone by degree. Okay. So it has just a ton of time zones? It was made during the war for farmers. Yeah, but farmers don't use it anymore. Like they don't benefit from it, I mean. I think they're just as annoyed by it as the rest of us, which is pretty funny. I wasn't aware that it was made during the war though. Which war? By who? China has one big time zone called Beijing time. I thought China had multiple time zones. What do you mean? Let's see. I see China Standard Time. Yeah, it has a whole bunch of them. What do you mean it has one giant one? You have China Western, China Central, and China Eastern. It's +7, +8, and +9. What do you mean? This? Okay, I think that looks pretty good. We look forward to daylight savings. It's like, oh, the clocks go back. Let's watch the chaos. Oh man, I hate it. I hate it so much. because there's always one clock in the house that doesn't get changed for whatever reason. And then like, I don't know, I'll be getting ready to go to work or something, and I'll look over at this magical clock and go, "Oh, wow, I'm like way on time. Nice, I can chill." But it was just wrong. It was just wrong the whole time. And that's painful. It's only happened to me once, right? But I still worry about it. What is this art program? This is Clip Studio Paint. It's a one-time purchase, and it's often on sale. It might even still be on sale. There was a recent sale. And it's like you can just buy it for $25, $20, something like that. So yeah, it's my favorite purchase. My favorite art program. Sale ended yesterday? Dang. Well, that's fine. It's literally on sale all the time. Do art programs matter? Yes. Do art programs matter with regards to the end product? No. So if you're looking to do animation, Photoshop is not going to help you, right? Or if you're looking to do comic art, you're going to have a lot more difficult time doing that in MS Paint versus, for example, Krita. If you are, I don't know, if you don't have any money, then buying Adobe Illustrator is probably not an art program for you, or Procreate, not an art program for you, right? So art programs matter, right? But they don't matter the way probably a lot of people think they do. You can create fantastic, beautiful art in MS Paint. You know what I mean? If you want versatility and just like a really, really deep program for a very cheap price, Clip Studio Paint that's your guy. I think it has the most stuff for the least amount of money, and it's not a subscription-based program, which is great. So if you can't afford something like Photoshop, which you should not be drawing in Photoshop anyway, but if you can't afford Photoshop, then Clip Studio Paint is like perfect.
I'd say steer clear of Adobe regardless of
Yep.
monetary standing.
Yep,
Honestly.
I agree. I wish that I could do that, but unfortunately Adobe is industry standard for graphic design, which is the field that I am in. So I have to deal with Adobe on the regular. Yay! It's like $700 a year. It's insane. But let's see. Molly Caddy, I am back. Am I still on the wheel? Yes. If you entered your request, you are on the wheel. I personally use Krita. I think Krita is great. It is currently being taught in university, so hopefully that, like will become an industry standard program. I think Krita is really impressive for a free program. It's insane. I personally don't use Krita and don't really like it. I don't like the layout. But like if I had to use Krita, I would, and I'd be proud of it. What's the theme today? No theme. If you're ever curious about the theme, you can check Discord. Christmas is such a busy time. I know it really is. It's so stressful. But that's just how it is. I personally use Krita, and it has everything that I use, but I felt that was a question I needed to answer. Yeah, I really appreciate when people ask me like what I think about different art programs. I've used so many of them. So yeah, I don't know. I think I have a pretty good take on what programs are good for what reasons. I'm going into graphic design. I thank goodness for the Adobe student discount. Try to cheat it for as long as you can. Not that I'm going to encourage lying to giant corporations that I happen to work with, but lie about it for as long as you can. The student discount is so good. Creative engineering, yeah. Creative engineering my butt. Creatively engineering how to make more money. Alternatively, use Photopea if you have internet access. It's fine. It's never going to be industry standard though. If you use Photopea for any like professional graphic design work and you work in a design agency, they will literally throw you out. So just, I don't know. It sucks. The whole industry sucks. It's such an important industry, and it's just a shame that Adobe has like this death grip on it. Can you make the waist of the skirt pop? Pop? And add a second line. Could you explain more about what you mean? You want it to stick out like it doesn't fit right? Like this? Do you watch anime? No. I have watched anime. I don't respect it. Anime in general, not every anime, if that makes sense. I think the majority of anime is inherently problematic. Obviously, there are exceptions. I'm not going to generalize for every single anime. But yeah, you know, that's my take on it. Did you watch Fiona and Cake? No, not yet. I would like to. If the answer to number 1 was yes, what's your favorite? My favorite anime? I think I'd have to look at some of my lists, but I really did enjoy Erased. It's a very short animated series. But yeah, I really enjoyed Erased. I do enjoy Kuroko no Basket. We're in like the later seasons now, and it kind of got a little eh. But yeah, I enjoyed like the first, I don't know, couple seasons of Kuroko no Basket. But yeah. Let's see. I enjoy anime, but I realize the inherent tropes that come with anime. Yeah, unfortunately I can't really like look the other way when it promotes like pseudo pedophilia. Can't really support that one. Not every anime does it. The culture inherently does it, which sucks. So yeah, I don't know. What's the best Junji Ito story? I don't know their names. Can I tell you what it's about? Because it's the cliff one, or not cliff, I guess. It's the one where they found their specific hole, and then they get stretched into a fucking paste. Oh, I fucking love it, dude. That one's so good. I also really like Uzumaki, or the spiral one. I think it's great. Where you just fucking see spirals everywhere and it just eats you alive. Ooh, I love it. I love it, I love it. I think it's so good. Let's see, what other anime have I seen? I've seen Inuyasha, I've seen bits and pieces of One Piece. I don't think I have the lifespan to complete the whole thing. I've watched the majority of Naruto, not any of Boruto or Shippuden, or anything else that they've created. I have watched Bleach, the majority of Bleach, not the most recent or the last season, because I got tired of it. I watched a little bit of Fruits Basket. That was okay back in the day. I actually enjoyed Oran Host Club. I thought that was actually pretty fun and enjoyable. I think those are the ones at the top of my head. I recently watched Chainsaw Man. I enjoyed it, but the characters are just fucking insufferable. I'm sorry. The main character's like whole motivation is so he can touch girls inappropriately. Which, like, I'm glad that the character at least has a motivation, but I really wish it just was anything but that. It's just so anime trope. It just really ruins it for me. And he probably will change, right? But at this point, the animation is great though. I really enjoy it. The studio that like put out it, the animation is just so fucking incredible. I would say the same thing for My Hero Academia as well. Except I don't like the weird sexualization of minors in that. That's really hard to overlook. Very uncomfortable. But for the most part, I like My Hero Academia minus that part. What else? I liked season 1 of One Punch Man. Season 2 doesn't exist. But yeah, I really don't watch anime. I know I listed off just a disgusting ton of anime just now, but like, there's a really big difference between watching anime and being like an anime fan. You know what I mean? As an Arrow Ace high schooler, I don't see what people talk about. How could you not? I mean, being Arrow Ace doesn't mean that you're oblivious to the sexualization of minors. So I don't know what that means. But yeah. I've been told I'm not a true anime fan because I don't like gory anime. Well, whoever told you that is a weird gatekeeping anime weeb, so don't listen to their opinions. If you watch anime, then you're probably an anime fan. Yeah. Exactly. I don't consider myself an anime fan because I don't really watch anime. I don't like Blood Sea or Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan I think started off pretty interesting to me. I got really bored with it. I've been thinking about rewatching it now that I have a fresh set of eyeballs. Yeah, imagine like saying that you don't like anime, but then like what about all of the, I don't know, really cool like jazz animes out there? They don't have blood in them. I bet they've never even like heard of them. Like I like slice of life and rom-com anime. Yeah, it sounds fun. Do you have any that you might recommend? Fruits Basket? I just talked about it. Very briefly, but I did talk about it. Toradora. That's a name that I've heard of a lot. That's slice of life? I've never looked it up. No one wants to watch it because of how weird it. What, Fruits Basket? Oh, Samurai Pizza Cats. I don't know. It sounds a little too goofy for me. So maybe not for me, but it doesn't sound like a bad anime. It sounds just kind of goofy and maybe like a good time. Oh, okay, so would you consider, I mean, BNA has to be an anime. Would you consider Beastars an anime? I really like Beastars. I think that was a really, really great show. So uncomfortable. So genuinely uncomfortable. Holy shit. But like, that's art. You know? It has pretty shocking commentary on race, religion, sexuality, etc. I'm not going to talk about it a whole bunch because I'm on Twitch. But like, yeah, I thought that was really interesting. I'm surprised that they made a season 2. I feel like they could have just made one season and called it good. And I understand that there's other media for Beastars, like they're not just, I don't know, riffing, right? But yeah, I was a little shocked that they made a season 2 for Beastars, which, by the way, the opening, such a banger. BNA is brand new animal, literally called BNA. It's about a half human, half animal person as they attempt to live in animal/human society. Very cool. Big recommend. Slightly fucked up. Very cool. It's just like, it's kind of goofy. It's pretty feel good. Really banging opening. Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil the whole thing. Spoilers in chat. Actually revealing key plot points in chat to somebody who says that they've never seen it and are asking what it's about. On both of her shoes, I have her socks covering up the top of her shoe, so I'm gonna do that here too. I know that's not part of her design, but I'm doing it on purpose. Because I like the way the weight feels a little better. Okay. But yeah, I really enjoyed BNA. I recommend it. I think it's still on Netflix, I think. So yeah, if you have Netflix, you can go watch it. Or if you have an internet connection, you can watch it. Let's see what else. I started watching Ranking of Kings. I got maybe 2 episodes in. It's interesting and it's different. I don't know if it's for me, but so it's not bad. It's just maybe a little slow. But yeah, I think Ranking of Kings could be really good. Kai, did you get my 2 messages? If I didn't read them out loud, then I did not see them. What are your messages, Toamac? Let's see. There's so much more available than when I first started. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of an oversaturation of the anime market. Like anything and everything is an anime now, and that's not necessarily a good thing, but it does allow for people to be more creative in what they do. So the more stories doesn't mean that there's a whole bunch of really good stories out there, you know? The skirt waist about this. Oh, okay, sure, I can add that. Would it be colored differently, Toamac? Because in your ref sheet doesn't have that. Or at least it doesn't look any different. Want to do solid color? Well, it's not about what I want to do. Do you want me to do solid color? Remember, this is your character. I'm just drawing them. Okay, I think that's looking good. Just double checking. Do you know a good program with a line smoothing tool that can be used on photos? I draw stuff out on paper, then color digital. So there are 2 things that I would recommend for you, Makarusk. If you have money, you can buy something called Lazy Nezumi, and then you can use it on any program you want. Lazy Nezumi. Let me get you the link. this is what I do. I use Lazy Nezumi. It's a mouth smoothing program that attaches itself to any program that you use, be it if you draw in Paint or Clip Studio or PhotoP or anything in your browser. You can use it if you want to on, I don't know, Gardic phone. So yeah, this is a mouth smoothing program. It's super accessible. I recommend it for people who maybe don't have very good mouse control, or, you know, maybe they have just a difficult time holding a pen because maybe they're a bit shaky. So yeah, I think it's a really good program. If you're not looking for a program like Lazy Nezumi, then Clip Studio Paint, which is the art program that I use, has built-in mouth smoothing just as a function. So yeah, those are two options that you have available to you. Do you want me to get you her colors? Sure, go for it. I think I'm done here. But yeah, give me her colors. And in the meantime, I can shade. Thank you, I appreciate that. I like my line weight. I need a drawing tablet so bad. May I ask what's keeping you, or what's holding you back from that? And you're totally welcome to just tell me to screw off, right? But what's okay, so money. What would you say is your budget? Like, how much do you think you should or want to spend on a drawing tablet? Because if you just have like zero money, right, then yeah, I guess that kind of sucks, right? $100 to $200? Okay, so my tablet that I use right now is $100. So I think it's totally feasible within your budget. Not only that, but if you even said like $50, you can get a drawing tablet for just $50, you know? So I don't know, I think you should have a look around. I think a lot of people will like glorify these crazy, super expensive drawing rigs. And I personally do not use them. So I don't know. If you like what I do and think that what I do is pretty good, I use a really, really inexpensive drawing tablet. The one that I have used for the majority of my life is maybe like $30. And I only recently upgraded. And the only reason that I upgraded is because my old one broke after like 15 years of use. So I don't know, you get a lot of use out of these things. The tablet I mentioned is $40. Yeah, you can buy really great tablets for $30 to $40. How do you shade without coloring? So right now I have just a black and white layer. And so my black and white layer is set at 50%. So right now, if I turn it all the way on, it looks like this. So if I turn it back at 50, I can kind of see where my shading goes. So that means I also need to I need to lighten some stuff up. I want to, you know, just have a look at how things look just through black and white, because that's pure value, right? And I don't mean that in like a Walmart kind of way. I mean that in an art way. So what I do is I just add and take away black or white. I don't add any colors or anything like that during this time. So then once I'm able to get colors, because right now I think Toamac is like fetching colors for me, I think. I don't know if they've posted them or not. But right now I'm waiting for colors. So once I have those colors applied, so like they hand me the colors, I can convert every black here. So I'm gonna put this here. So a good way to think about it is black is something and white is nothing. Right? So that means black would be a 100% color and white would be 0%, right? So that means gray, if I were able to put a gray here, right? What would that be? That'd be like 50%, right? Kinda something. So like this is the math behind it. So what this means is if I take, let's say I have this color of red. 100% red would be the same color, right? No percent red, you have nothing at all. A 50% red would be a very light red, right? Or kind of a midway light red. So apply that to color. If you have your base shading color and then you have your just base colors and you attach your shading to your colors through this method, right? Suddenly you have shading. And I will show you guys how that works. And this is why I really like Clip Studio Paint, because you can do this crazy, weird math shit. And it feels like you're just a genius. But you're actually just an artist. Hi Silver Flash, how's it going? Chew? Aha! You're sneezing in my chat. You better have covered your mouth. You covered your mouth, right? Yo, it's Super Sparky. Hi, Sparky. How's it going? You panicked a bit. I'm sorry. Are you okay? It was about the colors? Oh, don't panic about colors. If you're ever like not able to get me colors or something, I can just guess with them. It's not the end of the world. You are totally fine. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. How you doing today, Sparky? Oh, I have a funky setting on, which is why things have been so strange. I see. My art is beautiful or Sparky's art is beautiful? Because Sparky is an artist and their art is absolutely gorgeous. You have banana pudding? I'm very jealous. Very, very jealous indeed. song slaps. What the fuck? I think my PC and phone of your stream are in sync. Well, that's good. That means Twitch is doing their job. Kai, I wish you could eat this banana pudding. I might be able to. Depends on how well cooked the banana pudding is. I was explaining to my mom today why I can't eat bananas. And she just wasn't getting it. She's not super into like science. So like it's a little hard to describe like why I can only eat certain proteins and other proteins make my body sad. It's hard. That sucks. I can't get myself in the groove to draw again because of holiday work. Draw alongside me today. Do you have today off? Thank you, thank you.
Nope.
Thank you. Literally 0 lethal company ones today. I want to say yes, but I fear my phone might ring. Say yes.
Hello.
Because the phone rings, then the phone rings, right? But if the phone doesn't ring, you get to draw with me. So either you get paid, or you get to hang out and get some art done. I say that's a win-win. So, I don't know, pick up your digital pencil or normal pencil and draw alongside me. Thank you, Sparky. Thank you. I want to try the shading style you posted the other day. That's what's inspired, or what has inspired this. Not even like lying. That's why I'm doing it like this. I suppose you're right. I know. I know what I am. Yeah. Kai, give me an art drawing challenge. I've never done one, and I don't know where to start. Okay. Tell me about your art setup. Like, what do you have going on in front of you right now? Because I can give you a challenge based on what you have going on. I can give you infinite challenges. And my default challenge is actually really fun. My art setup is digital. I use Clip Studio Paint. I do My Little Pony themed inspired drawings. Landscape drawings with shading. Nice. I have a challenge for you. Are you ready? The next character that I draw, I want you to ponyfy them. Do you think you could do that? Because I think it would be a really good challenge. Yeah? The next character that I draw, the next one that wins the raffle, you're gonna ponyfy them. Nice. That way we both get challenged. Nice. Champion. I love doing art challenges, and I love it when people want to do art challenges. I got to win. Sorry, I got to win. Are you doing another raffle? Yes. Of course. I have so much time. I'm actually like almost done with this piece, which is kind of funny. Because it doesn't look like it. But I swear to goodness I am. I've been really into Digimon again recently. Nice. That's sick. I've seen a lot of Digimon posts lately, and I've never been into Digimon. It makes me want to kind of get into Digimon. The characters are fucking cool, dude. The music kinda slaps. Do I have time to run on SLE to get an OC? What is SLE? Slime Lake? Second Life? Oh. Fuck, dude. I don't... Alright. How would I have ever been able to guess that? You could do whatever you want. I don't know. If you want to play some Second Life, go for it. What do you mean do you have time? You have infinite time. I'm immortal. Like, what do you mean? You've never heard of it? It's... Infernal Fox, are you familiar with Sims? Like, do you know what a sim is? And I don't mean that in, like, the... I guess I kind of do mean simulation kind of way. But I'm a little shocked that you haven't heard of Second Life. But yeah, it's like The Sims, but you get to play as your sim. With a bunch of other people who probably use it for weird roleplay. I think that's the best way I could describe it. So, yeah, if you go there, be careful. Also be very wary of scammers. Sim, like Sims, like The Sims. It's VR chat, yeah, which is The Sims. You get to go and be a, I don't know, if you want to be a dragon, go be a fucking dragon. But I figure if somebody hasn't heard of Second Life, they also don't know what VR chat is. Nowhere near The Sims. Oh, yeah, it has nothing to do with The Sims. It doesn't simulate life or goofiness at all. Yeah, it's nothing like The Sims at all. There's like no currency or roleplay or hanging out with your friends or building a house. No, it's nothing like the fucking Sims. It's like saying flatbread's nothing like pizza. Asshole. They're nothing alike. The Sims have done not. Wow. Have you never played The Sims? What do you mean? You literally get to fuck around and find out in every Sims game. You have your own little fucking Scooby-Doo and they roll around and do Scooby-Doo shit. What do you mean it's nothing like The Sims? That's literally what Second Life is. You roll around, do goofy ass shit. What? Second Life is just roleplay. Expensive roleplay. Very expensive roleplay. No clue on what you're talking about Sims. How do you guys not know what Sims are? What the fuck? Alright, let's try the most recent shit. Have you ever heard of Animal Crossing? I guess that's the next stage. Have you guys heard of a little ditty called Animal Crossing? No. I don't understand. Have you ever heard of a video game? I'm so confused. Second, oh my god. I'm literally going to kick you out, Strider. Holy shit. Sims is so fucking close to Animal Crossing. Are you... You're actually making me upset. Holy shit. My goodness. Holy shit. What's up, Valk? So like, yeah, I don't know how people don't know what The Sims are. It's pretty weird. Strider, you don't play any cool games. If you played cool games, I would totally be down to like play them, alright? But we both know that you don't. And that's okay, not everyone has to play cool games. Not everyone's me, I get it. Just don't out yourself in my chat that you don't play cool games. Because that's embarrassing, homie. Kai, I have a game for you. Give me a number between 1 and 31. So far, this is not a game. But 30. You should stream The Sims and then stream Second Life and see how they... I'm actually going to time you out. Let's do 60 seconds. Ugh. Gross. Give me another number. This game sucks. 29. So like when you're explaining a game to someone who's never even like heard of the genre, you have to go as default as you possibly can go. So if you've never heard of Second Life, you don't come in and say, yeah, let's compare it to VR chat. Because if they don't know what Second Life is, they don't know what VR chat is. Alright? Does that make sense? That's why it's really frustrating when people say, Sims is nothing like Second Life. Yes, it is. In the basest of senses, that's where you start. That's just how it has to be. Because it's a simulation. And if, of course, you've never heard of The Sims, then it's like, okay, are you familiar with Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley? And any game where you play as something other than some, like, crazy protagonist, right? It's not a story game. So you need to introduce them to a concept. VR chat is way more relevant and mainstream than Second Life, though. So is The Sims. I'm literally going to time you out again. So just chill. If you don't like my explanation, then you can start up your own stream and talk about how Sims and Second Life are not alike. For real. I'm actually getting fucking mad over here. Holy shit. Malding. No more hair left. When people, hold on. When people know they are chat over Second Life, VR chat over Second Life, it's always very strange when people like say they prefer one or the other. I assume it's because of price, right? VR chat, you can just chill and be a free little bird. Whereas in Second Life, if you don't have money, then you just can't really exist in the game. Like, the whole point of Second Life is to spend some form of real life currency, which is incredibly frustrating. Especially to younger audiences who are not familiar with how to do that.
Now I'm a little motivated.
And then they wind up like spending like their parents' money. That sucks.
Visit your mother.
Holy shit.
God will die.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Make what simpler, Valkinston? Second Life is kind of like grown up Roblox. It's kind of like boomer Roblox. But yes. Because, like, kids don't really play Second Life anymore. I had a coworker who met his wife on Second Life, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. All right, sure. But his wife is like 20 years younger than him, so that was cringe. That was bad. Yeah. Second Life is a little crazy with the
Chicken.
role play. Yeah, the age gap is really, really bad. So they got married when she was 16 and when he was 43. Love the United States. You could just get fucking married at young ass ages if you're in the right state. Yeah. But, you know, I hope that they're happy and that it's not a weird relationship that has a huge power dynamic, even though it does. Which number 1 to 4? 4. Falconston, you said there was a game involved. There is no game. You can get married at age 12 in Maine. So there's that one for starters. Should it be illegal? Yes. Why is it legal? I don't know. And Maine is not the only state. Kind of weird, right? Even weirder that they're trying to keep it. Like, no one's like fighting against it and being like, hey, this is cringe and weird. Everyone's like, yup, you can marry children. That's cool. This is why it's important to vote. Because that shit is fucking cringe. Michigan just outlawed child marriage? Nice. Very cool. It's a shame that it took them this long, but they did do it. So that's good. Oh, you want to change topic? Okay, sure. Oh yeah, we were talking about laws that are bad. Cringe laws. Believe it or not, there's a whole group of people that seek that out, Abyssal Knight. I don't think I'm legally allowed to talk about them on Twitch. You don't see me, totally not here. I think I see you, and you're here. I would love if you did that. That would be so sick. You want a bad law? Ooh. Canada applies road laws to parking lots. So if it snows and you want to go into a parking lot and practice sliding on snow so you don't crash, you can get fined for deliberately sliding if caught. Yes. I mean, just do it on private property. I think California has a similar law. If like you're in a public area and you're practicing and you fuck up, you're just gonna get into trouble for doing dangerous shit while in public. There's no nuance. They like money. The law cares not if it's private property. Exactly. Sorry about the ads, I should have warned you. I just got the little notification. I'm sorry. Okay, we're almost done shading. This one's gonna be more in the dark. And we're just gonna cut into it. Sorry about that ad jump scare. I'd get rid of him if I could. Thank you. Oh, shit. An anonymous gifter. Thank you, anonymous gifter. JL Draws, welcome. Welcome to the sub club. Thank you, anonymous individual. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I always am so curious about the anonymous gifters. Like, what kind of people are they? Do they like chocolate? Like, I just immediately have so many questions for them. But very kind of you, thank you. Alright, those of you with holiday plans. Everyone likes chocolate? Not true. A disappointing amount of people don't like chocolate. I know, I know. A lot of people genuinely don't like chocolate. Like, as in the flavor of it. I'm glad you like my shading, thank you.
I've got my permits!
What? Anonymous gifter. Thank you again. For, Nikki, welcome. Welcome to the sub club. I think this is your first sub to me. So, Nikki. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. I appreciate it. Welcome. And anonymous gifter, of course, as always. Thank you. Oh yeah. New subs get sparkly eyes. It's important. Holy shit. Holy moly. Anonymous gifter, thank you. Snooty, hey. Are you, hold on. Snooty, are you also a new one? You are. Oh my goodness. Snooty. Snooty, welcome, if you're here, to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Anonymous gifter, thank you for having them be here. Thank you for being a gosh darn sweetheart. How do you have this much money? It's $15? Plus tax. They probably have like a job.
Degenerate.
Thank you. Oh, yo! The Abyssal Knight. Welcome, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the subs. Holy shit. Seriously, thank you. Abyssal Knight, I know you're gonna be new. So you're good. You get the treatment. Abyssal Knight. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Oh man. Welcome. And thank you, anonymous gifter, whoever you are, mystery individual. Thank you. Toamac, you did send me colors at some point, so give me a second. I gotta go find that. Let's see. Uh-oh. Toamac, if you're here, could you possibly send me colors? Because it was sent into chat, but I lost it in chat. So yeah, could you send me once more? Sure, thanks. Alright, that's looking pretty good. That looks pretty good. Yeah, grayscale the color is really good. I think it's pretty awesome. I think it might be someone named Anonymous Gifter. You think so? Ooh. Okay, colors. This might be a little difficult because I'm colorblind, so learning about where each color goes is gonna be a little tough, but I'm gonna try my best. Is the purple the eyes, Toamac? Okay. So now I'm gonna place colors where I think they go. And Toamac, you let me know if any of these are incorrect, okay? I'm depending on you. Wow, Anonymous Gifter literally named Anonymous Gifter. That's very clever. I like that. Anonymous Gifter, actually fucking cool. That's such a clever idea. I really like that. Okay, so outside the patterning on the skirt and on the tie, is this correct, Toamac? Because I think it is. The bang is a slightly different color? Okay. Do you know what color it would be? Is it like a lighter brown? Like, would that be okay? In the meantime, I'm gonna do this. But make it purple. Okay, so the bang is the same as her muzzle color. Okay. Like that. Okay. Got it. Does that look okay, Toamac? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right. So yeah, I had to do shading first. because one time I didn't have the colors for the character. So now that I do, I can add in coloring when I'm ready. But right now I'm going to do the patterning on her skirt, which is plaid or plaid-like. Imagine Minecraft sounds playing in the background of that drink. There are Minecraft sounds in there. Also, if there are any sounds that are, thank you, that are not here, that you really, really want, can even be your own voice, let me know. You had the color for the bangs right for the first time. Wait, what do you mean? Right here it says bangs. It's that color. Bangs. Yeah, I like the lighter brown. Oh, okay, sure. I can do that. I like the lighter brown. So I'm glad. I'm glad it was wrong. Honestly, Toamac, if it looks good now, then don't worry about it. Of course I did it on the wrong layer like a goofball. There we go. And then I'll add some more lights to this later. Later. Worst thing to happen to art programs layers? Oh man, not even close. Art programs with layers, so good. I don't know what in the world I would do without layers. I mean, I'd be a lot more miserable, that's for sure. But layers are like a real life thing, you know? So to have that replicatable and digital, oh my god. So good. I was wondering if you can send animation GIFs to draw along streams. Yes. Animated GIFs, anything that can play in Discord, you can totally send. Here it is again. I got the color mixed up. So sorry. Okay. I think I got the bang color about right. I think. That looks pretty good on my end. So it's all good, Toamac. I'm just grateful that you're here, because I would have gotten very confused if you were not. Besides practice, what would you recommend new artists do? Well, how new are we talking? Like someone who is self-proclaimed new artist? Or someone who's like literally new at art, maybe not used to picking up a pencil yet? Draw in their spare time, but still bad? I wouldn't say that anybody's bad at art, which I know is probably pretty frustrating to hear, but I really do mean that. But okay, so outside practice, which everyone says you should do, which you should do, I would say find something you like drawing. Start drawing fan art for your favorite show. Start doing, I don't know, shit like that. Find something you love to draw. It can be Pokemon, it can be flowers, it can be fucking, I don't know, anything. Literally anything. That's my advice. Because a lot of people will get really good at art and then they'll sit around and they'll go, man, what do I draw now? But if you have something that is just so special to you and you want to draw and you love to draw, that'll give you more motivation than fucking anything. Doesn't matter how bad you are at art or whatever, right? Because you'll still want to draw it. So I think that having that motivation, having that special something to go back to when you're not feeling very motivated, or maybe when you're stuck and you're not sure what to draw, that is what I would say that you should spend your time doing. Find something that you want to draw. It can be goofy, it can be serious, it can be your cat's butt, you know what I mean? But as long as it's something, then that's it. You've gotten it figured out. Because what point is practice if you don't know what the fuck to draw? Yeah, no problem. You can ask literally any art question at all, even if it's like, I don't know, controversial. There are weirdly controversial art opinions out there. So like, I don't know, just ask away. By the way, what I'm going to do right now is, do you guys remember the shading layer that I did? This is just black and white, literally just black and white. So in Clip Studio Paint, you can have, there's a little expression color section in Clip Studio Paint. And so what I did was I selected that, I choose gray, I choose just the black part. So what that means is that black is solid and white is not solid. So if I draw behind this, just in like a color like this, with this shading layer on top, now you get this, where you can't see through the black, but you can completely see through the white. That's what this is. And so if you use Photoshop or any other program, it's going to be called alpha layers, or you are applying alpha to these layers. So what I do, is I take my base colors and I'm going to darken them. I'm going to give them a little bit of color treatment. Let's do, this character's really warm, so I'm going to do some pink tones, I think, to this. So I'm going to add a little bit of pink. And I'm going to brighten some of this up with a little bit of color balance and tonal correction, which I'm not going to get into because it's really just long, lengthy descriptions of stuff that no one really cares about. If you actually do care about it, then I can explain it later on. But basically what I'm doing is just adding color. And so then I'm gonna also want to add in some, let's do some reds and yellows over here, because I don't want the shading to be super flat. So I'm gonna add some blues over here, because why the fuck not? And adding that in an interesting way. Let's find a way to do that. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, so now I have this darker version of my flat colors. So if I turn that on and off, this is what that looks like. And then what I do is I take my shading layer, which looks like this, and I'm going to attach that shading colors that I just had to that layer. So this is what that looks like. And you'll see, I think a couple things kind of don't look quite right. I don't really like the way this orange pops here up there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab that and I'm just gonna change the color. I can change it to literally anything I want. Oh, I didn't mind this. That's not too bad. I'm gonna make that a little bit darker. That's pretty good. That's not bad. And now, because my shading layer is a transparent layer, see, it's transparent, right? Now I can add in color and lighting. So I'm gonna add a little bit of just lighting up here, a little bit of maybe warmth down here, warm like kind of blues, purples. Is it similar to using the hue shift tool? Which part? Because I'm like a couple seconds in front of you. Y'all are a couple seconds behind me, so I apologize. What about using hand soap of any kind? Sorry, I don't play Overwatch. Get it? Hand soap? Get it? Haha! So anyway, that's how you can get like really crazy, pretty, fancy shading without having to try too hard. Is it perfect? No. I think if anything, it's just a smidge dark, but I can just lighten it up because it's all on one single layer. All right, so then let's get in, do some details. What is your favorite brand of hand soap? I would not know. Whatever is cheapest. 'Cause I don't care about hand soap. It like comes in a fucking jug. My favorite brand. Of course I use soap. I don't use hand soap. I use like a bar of soap. I like religiously clean my hands. I'm really picky about how clean my hands are at all times. I think it's left over from being in food service. But yeah, I wash my hands like fucking crazy. Kai, what's the best TF2 voice line? This is Scout. Rainbows make you cry. I fucking love that, dude. I think it's so funny. I think that's a very good one. There are so many. Like, I'm probably gonna say it wrong. But like, do not pay attention to the the creature on top of this man's head. I don't remember that one, but it's the one where like a soldier has a fucking maggot on top of his head. Do not pay attention to the top of this man's head. I love that. I think it's so funny. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Thank you. Those are my favorites. Medic's voice lines are pretty good. I actually just like it when he says Raus. I think that's pretty good. Like he's just trying to get people to move a little faster. I like it. I don't like it when he says, or when he calls people Schweinhunds. I think that's really weird. I don't know why they added that into the game. That feels very strange. It is I know that it's a German swear. It's not one that I would consider wildly common. It's also just like said really strangely. So Robert Atkin Downs, I love him to bits. I don't think he swears in German very well. And I feel like that's almost an inappropriate German curse word for the game. Just my own personal opinion, I think. Because no one else seems to talk about it, so... I also know that there's a different version of Team Fortress 2 that people play in Germany, which is interesting. So maybe that version just doesn't have that, I guess, maybe? Oh yeah, I've decided to start just adding fucking random shapes into my work. I think it's kind of funny. Like, I just have triangle days, or like I'll just add a bunch of fucking circles in, like, on people. Or I'll add swirls into characters' hair. I think it's really sick. I actually really like Pyro's quotes. Hutta hutta ha really just hits hard. You know what I mean? Like, I feel that. It's energizing. So good. Oh yeah, take notes. Do this with your art. I'm not like, oh my god, you guys saw this in my stream and now you're copying me. Like, I'd be so fucking honored if you guys like took notes from me. Like, are you kidding? That'd be sick. That's okay, that's okay. I want some more colors in here. It's fine, right? But it could be better. So I'm gonna just throw, I think she could use a little bit of green and blue. So I'm gonna be like, okay, I think blue would look pretty good there. Just gonna add some blue. I don't really care how accurate it is, because I'm just doing this for adding color. So blue would look pretty good there. I think orange looks pretty good at an angle here. Add neon green. That's kind of what I did. I could add a little bit of nice green here. Making bacon sandwiches. That sounds good. Green is a good call. I like the green. This is the default gouache brush. Yeah, gouache brush is so good. People just sleep on it. But you like get these crazy color blends and stuff. I really like it. And it's just a hit of just this really by itself quite ugly texture. But golly, I love it. have a little bit of light come through there. And let's see how this turns out. That's not too bad. Okay. There we go. And I'm just wanting to hint at this. What brand of toothpaste to use? I recently got a new toothpaste and I hate it. It feels like there's like wax in my mouth or something. It's horrible. I got I think it's Crest toothpaste. Big 0 out of 10 for the shit that I got. It was like $7, which is already just too much in my opinion. And yeah, just ugh. It tastes like I'm chewing on fabric. It's just nasty, man. I think I used to use Colgate, but I couldn't find any at the store, and so now I suffer. Well, that doesn't look bad. Ooh, what if I did... That's not bad. Yeah, I'm really sensitive to stuff that feels like cotton or fabric or anything like that. It really it gets to me in like a really negative, nasty way. It makes me want to throw up. And this goes with anything. So like if I have a shirt that's cotton, it makes me want to throw up. It's a lovely life that I live. It's really great. But yeah, so the toothpaste that I have makes it feel like I have fabric in my mouth, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my god, what a miserable experience it is. You like my colors? Thank you. No, I have to kind of avoid 100% cotton. I can totally do cotton blends, because apparently that doesn't affect me. I don't know. But like, it feels like what I would describe as like me short-circuiting. Whenever I like touch cotton or like rub cotton between my fingers, it makes me want to like throw up or something. It's very strange. I don't know what it is. I've never experienced it with anything else. And I just run into cotton so rarely that I didn't even notice it until like later on in my life. It's very odd. I don't know what it is. Please don't throw cotton at me. It will make me like throw up or something. No want. Bad. I don't know why it is. I really don't know why. Okay, and then I'm going to add a little bit of separation. So there are bits and pieces that I think are not quite as strong. So like right here where it interacts with her head, I think the colors are just a little too similar and I'm too lazy to go in and fix it. If this were a commission, I would not be too lazy to go in and fix it. This is a pretty good solution. It makes it feel like a paper cut or something. I like it. Okay, that looks pretty good. I see a couple mistakes. But overall, not bad. takes such a steady hand. Uh. Thank you. Thank you. Is it just me, or does this song use the Among Us clicks? I don't hear it, but I'm also a really old Among Us player, so maybe they changed sounds. I gotta go? Alright, I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Abyssal Knight, if you are a Discord person and you're not in Discord, I know you mentioned Discord earlier, but if you're not there, come hang out. I don't have Discord open, so if you just like joined, then I'm blind and I probably sound like a huge jerk right now. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Alright, now to do dark background to make sure that everything looks cool. Gonna duplicate a couple things. Duplicate, duplicate. Merge. White outline. Okay. I don't want it thick everywhere. I want it mostly thin. How bad is it if a spider bite is really swollen? What spider? Because if you're not familiar with the spider, then I have more questions for you. How do you know it's a spider bite? Thank you. And I know this sounds like a weird line of questioning maybe, but these are the questions that the CDC would ask you if you get bitten by a spider. Not CDC, the Poison Control Center, sorry. I don't think the CDC is going to answer any questions about your spiders. These look like stickers, thank you. Is this the last drawing? Nah, I'm gonna do one more. I just went a little more ham than I expected to. That's how it always goes. That's how it always goes. Could be two. Maybe I'm finished super early. You don't know. So when it comes to spider bites, a lot of people will think that like any spider bite is like really bad for you, which is not true. The majority of people who are bitten by spiders are bitten by spiders that really don't hurt them. Even black widows, as much as they are feared, are really not that big of a deal, is if you are an adult. So yeah, if it hurts, then it's probably gonna suck for a little bit. Go to the doctor if you really want to, right? If it becomes infected, go to the doctor. If you start feeling bad, go to the doctor. What if you're an adult with the body of a child? It's really hard to have an adult with a body of a child. Obviously it does exist, right? I don't think anybody here is that. But when I say adult, I mean literally like an adult. You have a very different body than a child. Like your body makeup is just really different. So yeah, the big TLDR is if you have a bite and you don't know if it's from a spider, it's probably not from a spider. Because if it's a black widow bite, you'll know. Because you're probably purposefully fucking around with some black widows in a dark shed. Because that's just how it happens. Black widows don't like biting people. You really, really have to fuck with them. Doesn't a spider bite get more dangerous based on victim size and scale? If you're in North America, there are only 2 spiders you have to look out for, and that is the brown recluse, and that the bite is not the issue. It's not being able to properly take care of the bite afterward that fucks you up. And then there's the black widow, which you would know if you got bit by a black widow. Obviously, if you are in the hospital and are bitten by a black widow, then like, yeah, you're in the right spot. You know what I mean? But it's really not going to affect you. Because they're just not dangerous spiders anymore. Let's see. 4'1", barely 60 pounds. Aw, you're so little. Aw, bless. Yeah, I think that you're still fine from it. I'm not a spider expert, right? But yeah, if you're just fucking around in sheds and you come across a black widow, just don't fuck with it for 10 minutes and it won't bite with you. Or it won't bite you. That's like such a big, huge thing. Like people will think that these are just really aggressive spiders. They're really not. It's kind of impressive to get bitten by a black widow. But yeah, you're going to be fine. Now, if you're a child, like an actual small child, and you get bitten by a spider, and you know that you got bitten by a spider, and you know that it's a black widow, then you just go to the doctor. That's pretty much it. And they're gonna sit you down, feed you some pudding, feed you some saline, and tell you that you're doing good. like that's it. Yeah, because if you're a child, you don't know what the fuck's going on. So like, you don't really know what infection looks like. Whereas if you're an adult, you probably know what infection looks like. And if you're concerned about a spider bite, and you know that it was a spider bite, and you don't know what kind of spider it was, what your doctor will tell you to do is draw a circle around your bite. If the bite gets bigger than the circle, or the redness from the bite gets bigger than the circle, then you go to the doctor. That's pretty much it. What if the spider bites me and webs start coming out of my hands and I start sticking on the walls? Well, don't tell your insurance company that. They will eat you alive. Imagine being Australian and having to deal with death. I think Australia has, is it funnels and... I think Australia just has to deal with the funnel web. I think. Dangerous spiders in Australia. Oh, they do have brown recluse. Huntsman should be fine. That's not an issue. Yeah, they have funnel webs. The redback spider. Ooh, you guys have your own version of the black widow. That's pretty sick. Trapdoor spider, sure. I don't know why you'd ever engage with a trapdoor spider. So, that would be like, oh boy, what's this hole with this spider? Let me stick my hand in there. Oh, you guys have whitetails? Yo! I would love to post all these spider pictures. Obviously, I can't. Okay. Yeah, you guys have like 3 more spiders than we do. And half of them are funnels. But yeah. What if you're Australian and the spider bites your arm off? Then you're just a little guy, you know? Oh shit. All right, all right. I gotta get back to this. I think I'm done here with this piece. I'm gonna lighten up the background a smidge because I think that she would look really good on like a warm background. Maybe more peachy. Maybe more peachy. Something like that. Maybe too peachy. That's not bad. I might stick with this. I love these spiders that bury themselves in sand. Yeah, those guys are cute, huh? I love the spiders that bury because they just go jiggle, 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 and they shake all over the place, and then they're boop in the sand. I really like it. Let's see. December 2023. And this one is for Toamac. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Silver Flash. I have mid to large arachnophobia. My greatest fear to spiders, don't judge me, are the house daddy long legs. Even though they're not harmful, every time I see one, a few moments my head gets triggered and I have a minor to mid panic attack. I don't think that that's like any of it. I don't want to judge anybody based on that because if you've seen how they move, right? They move like little freaks. I don't blame you for not being comfortable with that. They're creepy. They're super creepy in how they move. I really like spiders. I really like spiders. I have so much love and respect for spiders. I think they're fantastic little creatures. But they move around like absolute jerks. They move around like they know that they're trying to scare the shit out of you. So yeah. I understand. I totally get it. I will still kiss every single one of them. But I get you. I do. Let's see. Who is the last person I added here? It was Snooty. All right, I'm gonna add everybody, and this is gonna be the second and last one for today. Let's see. This got you. I keep in mind, right? I have to manually add everybody. So if by the end you somehow are able to, I don't know, see if you're there or not, or if you're curious if you're there or not, feel free to ask. But I'm not done. I'm not done yet. Still adding everybody. Guys, a spider kisser confirmed. I would definitely kiss spiders. If it wasn't terrifying to them, I would 100% kiss every spider. I think they're fantastic little guys. I name every spider that's in my house. And I have cried twice this year because spiders died. I fucking love spiders. I had a spider that I named Big Joe. And unfortunately, he passed away about 2 months ago. And I cried for a very long time. I miss Big Joe. I thought he was such a cool guy. Alright! Predictions are now up. Oh my gosh, Spirit PD! Welcome, thank you for the raid. Welcome, dog. What were you up to? Shout out, Spirit PD. There, I think I did it right. I can spell. I can spell. Let's see, am I on the list? You are. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the wear raid. Chillin' and chatting, how goes it? Going pretty well. We just finished a drawing for Toamac, who is the winner of our raffle, and this is what they got. I really liked their character. They were super cute. So now we're back. We're gonna do one more drawing for today. But yeah, welcome. Matt Chester. Did I say that right? Matchestar? Ooh, it could be Matchestar. Oh, that's way better. Okay. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see. If the next generation of humans had 6 legs, I would become a recluse. Haha. Because we'd be evolving into spiders. I get it. I get the joke. That's pretty good. I'd become a recluse. I don't know. I really like, just like everyone, I really like jumping spiders. I think they're great. They're like little friends. They have these big old eyes and they look at you and they got like eyelashes and they look all blinky and cute. I really like them. And they're like chill. The only thing that they do is occasionally they poop on your hand. Like that's it. I'm on standby for who you're gonna draw and me to ponify their OC. I'm so excited for that. I'm very excited. Toamac says there's a new King Salmonid. Did I say that right? In Splatoon 3, and the community just calls it Joe. I like that. Good job, community. All right, it's time. Have you seen clam eyes? I have. They're very cute, right? They just peek. All right. It's time to spin the wheel. The last wheel of today. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. It's Grumpy Elites. And another orange win. Good job, Orange. Orange has been making bank today. Like, barely anybody voted on Orange all day today. So y'all just making crazy money. Let's see. Grumpy. There you are. Let me get you out of here. And let me see what you'd like. All right. And I will paste, if anyone wants to draw along with me, I will paste the reference that I am given into chat as well. So you guys can join in. All right. Here we go. This is what I was handed. Let's see what they would like. Aw! I love this character. So cute. So cute. What the f- Including memes. That's so sick. I love their stupid little claw feet. They're really cute. This is great. I love them. I think they're so great. He used that in the D&D. This? Was the token also stretched? Alright. Grumpy, are you here? You are. Nice. Any particular vibe, pose, etc. that you want from me/us? Nikki, I gotta leave. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being a sweetheart. I enjoy your presence, and I hope that you at least tolerate mine. Tomorrow I have 3 exams. Holy shit. I give you all of my strength. You need it far more than I do. Holy shit. Good luck. The best of luck to you. You're gonna kick ass. 4 arms, 6 limbs? You know. Pegasus. What are wings if not arms? I know. Genius. Alright. Let's see. So Grumpy, tell me a bit about this character. How might you define their personality? Because I think every time that we've discussed them, they are just kind of adorable and just nice. Be it cute or very memey. Nice. With a bunch of cake. Ayo. I don't know how much cake Twitch will allow me to draw. But you know what? I'll draw a wee bit of cake. I'm gonna do like a magical girl pose. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I did draw a cheeked up tree, that is true. Okay, we have a little bit of a neck. I want... is it okay if I draw him a little cheeked up? Actual serious question. Okay. Cool, because I want to. Okay. Okay, so here's what I have in mind so far. We have a full view of the butt. So this is the butt behind, okay? So like head is facing like this way. Milk
Pie's good with
drakes.
cake, but she prefers
True.
baking pie. Tongue.
uh, no. I don't know. I think it's quite funny when you get to draw just a butt. I think there's something really special about that. Let's see. Are you going to do "It feels like I'm wearing nothing at all" meme pose? I don't know what that is. Feels like wearing nothing at all. Oh, the stupid sexy Flanders? Is it that? Or oh man, there's two versions of it. Uh-oh. Hold on. What's the other one? There's this fucking pose that I always see the characters from Invincible doing, and it's where they're crouched down and their ass is huge. Hold on. What is that? I can't show this reference. Okay, well, you've convinced me to do a different image entirely. So I'm just gonna get rid of this one. You see, the pose is a lot like, I'm so ashamed. I'm ashamed of my art degrees, dude. Okay. We have... Thank you. We have the back here. We have a little bit of... Do you know where I'm going with this? I'm just gonna put like the butt like here, dude. Yeah. And then looking back. You know this pose? Oh, that's good. Thank goodness. That's good. I'm glad you know the pose. You should never have told me you were okay with a meme. You should never have said that. I'm so sorry. Grumpy, why did you okay this? The Omni-Man pose, yeah. And I'm gonna make him as fucking jacked up, too. Here we go. Nice pose. Thank you. I've worked really hard on this pose. It's got really just great references. It's not weird or whatever at all. I'm pretty sure this is okay. It's a meme, right? God, what if my mom just shows up in chat right now? First time, a very long time, mom shows up. Okay, so we have the shoulders. We have two arms that go down like this. Maybe... There's so many things I could do with two arms, dude. Okay. Arms are located here. Could have them come down. Oh, hi, Mateo Arts. How's it? How's it going, dude? Going good? Hanging loose? Who told him? Who told him to come here, dude? Alright, we could have a hand here, like flexing. Nice ad break. Get fucked. No, you guys can't see me draw. I could still see. No! The subscribers! Oh yeah, this is looking really great. This is not problematic at all. This is really great. This is awesome. Okay. This is not what I expected. Never is. That's life. Isn't life beautiful? Isn't art fantastic? I hate this so much. But I'm having so much fun. Alright. You think this is a horny? Tisk tisk. This is like the ultimate chattery. This is as unhorny as you could possibly get. You think because there is massive cake that you think this is horny? It's milk and drinks!
It's actually pretty funny to me you'd be embarrassed about this.
Oh,
I've seen the cake up Shanghai draw.
that's true.
And it's not even for the joke. I'm just a fucking weirdo.
It's not even a joke. I'm just very strange. I never draw cake. Like ever, ever, ever. So of course I'm a bit bashful, right? Of course I'm a bit bashful. This is a rarity for me. Oh yeah. That's some butt. Oh yeah. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Figure drawing should have made you like drawing butts. No, but it made me really appreciate shoulders. But yeah, I've never been interested in drawing butts. Never been my thing. The big figure drawing things that I really enjoyed were the latissimus dorsi, which are the muscles that come down here, kind of, and the trapezius, which is the big boys in the back right there. I really, really like drawing those because they're just interesting to draw. They're weird shapes and they're just really pretty. Most underrated body part? I mean, what I just said is probably underrated. I think the latissimus dorsi are pretty underrated. Fuck. Because they're like kind of woven in and that's very interesting. I think that's really cool. I've always enjoyed drawing hands. I think hands are very intricate. And are beautiful because of their intricacy, but also like people get really weird about hands. So I don't really like that. I've always hated drawing feet. Always, always. So as much as I like do joke about drawing feet and like, oh boy, show me your feet, Lamau, so I can draw them accurately, Lamau. Like, I can't stand drawing feet. It's like so negative fun for me. I wish that wasn't the case. I could make big bucks. But like, oh man, can't stand them. Oh yeah, this is looking pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good clip. Okay, so he's got a vest on. Oh, Matt. Silly Matt. Which I should actually pause this. This is gonna be the last art raffle of today. So let me refund you guys. There we go. Now, keep in mind, I don't have any issues drawing feet. I just don't like doing it. I think it's the hardest body part to draw. So I'm not like, oh man, feet, oh man, what a fucking bummer. Like, nah. It's all good. The only times I ever sweat are honestly just any kind of humanoid OC or an OC that has really inconsistent references. Like sometimes they'll have 3 fingers, sometimes they'll have 6 fingers. You know what I mean? And then I have to ask every time like, hey, how many fingers does your OC have? That's always something that makes me sweat. That hasn't happened in a really long time though, so I'm pretty grateful. Yeah, I've had this has happened surprisingly a lot of times, where I will have to ask the person how many fingers they have because the 3 refs that they gave me had, one had 3 fingers, the other one had 6 fingers, and then the answer was actually have 5 fingers in its normal hands. So it's just like, bro. And then they're always like really snotty about it too. They have 5 hands, idiot, or 5 fingers, idiot. I'm like, but I didn't know. It's not obvious. He's got a little bit of builtness to him. Very little, but it is there. He's got a bit of just chicken leg that comes out of his shoulder. What's being drawn? Oh, someone's OC. You know, classic OC. They wanted a Mimi pose, and then I looked up a Mimi pose that someone had recommended, and then Google gave me this. So now, this is where we are. This is where we are. Picarto jump scare? Oh shit. I've been thinking about about streaming to Picarto and doing more, I'm gonna just say like sensitive artwork. But I don't think I have like a good enough following that would want me to draw more sensitive artwork. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. I'm personally not interested in it, but a lot of my clients have been wanting me to draw it and stream it. So, like, I'm not against drawing not safe for work. It's not my main, like, thing. But I am thinking about doing it because like business is still good, practice is still practice, and if it makes people happy, then like that's pretty worthwhile. But yeah, so that's like just something I've been keeping in mind. I don't know if that's like what I want to do. Private Discord streaming? Yeah, but that's kind of annoying. And what I mean by that is you have to have a pretty good setup for that. So like have Discord Nitro for the server or whatever, right? I don't really like that. Plus there's like no integration. So that sucks. Yeah. You can't stream 60 FPS in DMs. You can't, you know, have music and all that jazz in DMs. Which sucks. Exactly. And it's not the Nitro that I currently have is not good enough, according to Discord, to stream in good quality, even in DMs. Why would you need 60 FPS? Because that's the way I like it. That's like what most people view stuff in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. What's going on here? What do you mean? They wanted some memes. And then this was suggested. So, you know, this is how we are. You only do 30 FPS. McGee, what's up, homie? What do you mean you only do 30 FPS? How old is your monitor? Is it like 30 years old? What do you mean you only do 30 FPS? Of course, everyone here is coming in now. 30 FPS art streams at 1080p. Oh, for your own streaming. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't view things in 30 FPS. Not because I'm some elitist, right? But because that's what I view things in. So, when I see stuff that is 30 FPS, it kind of makes me a little sick. Again, not because I'm like, ew, the pores. I do not wish to be like the pores, Jeeves. But because I just don't like how it aesthetically looks. I don't like how my pen moves, you know. Some of those older monitors can still hit 200 plus hertz. Really? That's sick. I actually had no idea. That's pretty cool. The butt, dude. Okay. How am I gonna shade this? Okay. And then it like pinches up here instead of them having like a normal body shape. It's just like too ass. The TV in my room supports 1080. Yeah, but what about hertz? Like what's the refresh rate of the TV? Soft shading? Yeah, I think so too. I think soft shading and like highlights to make it look really fucking shiny for no real reason. Because a shiny butt is a happy butt. Oh dear.
Put up a little curtain so we can see the lower half of the canvas tongue.
My refresh rate is 215 hertz? What? That's so abnormal? Is that even a thing? 215 hertz? I believe yours is 240 Bs because you have weird shit. What a 215, huh? Alright, interesting. They were wearing pants. You have the Samsung curved screen? Oh, so you just hate being good at FPS? Ah, that makes sense, homie. You want to never be able to track in an FPS game ever again? I get you. Oh man. Whew. No, no, I don't want to ever have a curved screen. It would be great for if I played like MOBAs or MMOs. That's like what it's designed for. Anything that moves, it's not great for that. It's also not because it's not great for accuracy. That's the whole shtick. Unless you're like somehow the perfect human with perfect vision.
Could always throw out
You know,
crust
like
chicken
it's just
between the cheeks.
no way. But yeah, the issue with curved screens is that you lose an insane amount of accuracy, which is why I would never be able to have a curved screen because I'm a digital artist. And accuracy, visual accuracy is one of the most important things you need to be able to maintain when you are a visual artist. And the same thing happens when you play competitive shooters. You need to have the most accurate screen fucking possible. So this is why, like, really crazy people will have a square screen. It's because, like, that's the most accurate you could fucking get. Like, that's the perfect aspect ratio. And for a while, I don't know if Banny still does this. Fuck Banny. But he played with a 4x5 screen for a really, really long time. You tried the CRT thing? I don't think video games are meant for CRT unless they're like from fucking the GameCube days, right? Any computer game is not meant for CRT. It would be better on CRT, yeah, but it's not designed for it, so I just wouldn't even try. It's really not from GameCube days, though, actually. It's from Wii days, and the Wii does not benefit from having a CRT unless the game that you're playing it on is run through an emulated system that's built for CRT. So for example, Brawl, you don't really need a CRT to benefit from it, but if you play Melee, you absolutely do. Same thing with Ultimate, for example. You're not really going to benefit from using a CRT with Ultimate because the game is not designed for that. You're still going to feel that weird amount of latency even if you do play on a CRT. The Wii is a GameCube. It's not actually, which is very interesting, but it's actually not. The hardware is completely different and it runs it through basically a filter. So anything that you could play with CRT, right, with a CRT, excuse me, and if you run it on the Wii, it plays completely fucking differently. Kind of interesting, but yeah, it's definitely not the same. The GameCube readability was stripped from later versions. Is that true? Wow, that's so shitty. I know that I got a really early Wii, but like straight up, there are Wiis out there that just can't read GameCube games? Whoa. That's kind of sad. I mean, that's really sad. That's crazy. I had no idea. Okay, that's looking pretty good. A little hint of the belt down here. If someone complains about the annoying ring sounds in Sonic R, you know they played it on a Wii. Huh, interesting. What's even weirder is I played Sonic R from a CD. like a fucking CD disc that you put into your computer. That's how I played Sonic R. CD's nuts. God damn it. CD's nuts. Don't you mean D's ass? I actually just looked at your drawing for the first time. What are you doing? I don't know, but Matcha Star, thank you for the follow. It just gave me the notification just now, so I had to say it. I don't know why. What do you mean, what am I doing? What am I not doing? Fucking Twitch. Modern masterpiece? Yeah, I'd say so. I think that looks like a modern masterpiece, yeah. Okay, so that one, you'd be able to see the thumb from this angle, like this. So speaking of none of the above, how many of y'all have watched Rick and Morty? I unironically think that Rick and Morty season like 1 and 2 maybe pretty good. Like actually pretty good TV. But I decided to watch the more recent seasons. And man, it's a little hard. It's a little hard to watch, man. It's so like just memey and convoluted and like not very well written. It's a little disappointing. I have, but I'm like 3 seasons behind. Yeah, that's kind of where I had stopped before, is 3 seasons behind. Wait, I'm not even drawing like a fist right. Hold on. But yeah, I recently rewatched the whole like series again. And man, it's tough, dudes. Yeah, me and Deselect are currently in the latest season. They have new voice actors, which actually I really like. I think they do a really good job. The Szechuan sauce internet craze was super annoying. Same with the Pickle Rick craze. That was really annoying in my opinion. What am I seeing? What do you mean? What aren't you seeing? How rude. Very rude. Yeah, you tossed shit at me. Pickle Rick, I enjoyed, and then I rewatched it, and now I kind of understand why it was so irritating. I think the majority of the episode is actually pretty good. And then at the very end, they just kind of hand feed you what the whole episode was about without like any regard as to whether or not you're your own thinking, feeling human being who can interpret media on your own. Like that was really weird. So yeah, the episode really fell apart for me once the whole episode was explained. What was it about? I forgot. That Rick doesn't give a fuck, basically, which we already knew. And that he goes out of his way to hurt himself just so he doesn't have to worry about other shit, which we already knew. Yeah, it's literally every episode. So it's not like it was a really, you know, deep piece of literature, but the fact that they just fed it to you at the very end also was just like really insulting. And I don't know why they did that. I feel like that was a oh, leave the company sound. I told you I added them. I told you. I told you. Reloading the page since my dorm Wi-Fi went down and I got jump scared by hella ass. Yeah? You wanna fight about it? I'll fight, I don't care. Yeah, it's big ass. What about it? This is someone's OC, have respect. God damn. God damn. He's so caked. It's bad though because he also kind of looks good. Like that's the issue. That's like the big issue here is like it doesn't like look that bad. That's so embarrassing, bro. Ah, fuck. It like looks alright. When he finally goes to the gym. Alright, soft shading. Hey all, Sonic Kid here. How's it going? Something tells me he's not looking at the stream. Hey Sonic Kid, how's it going? Have a good time wherever you're going, Sonic Kid. Be safe, be well. Is this what you mean by Kai's Bakery? Damn it. Yeah, I like how Sonic Kid just didn't... He didn't really pay attention or care, which I think is for the best. It's for the best. Alright, let's do some smooth shading. I was gonna say smooth ass shading, but I can't really make that joke again, right? I love how I actually have like pretty, I think I have pretty wholesome streams a lot of the time. But then like this happens sometimes and then I feel like people might question my integrity a little bit. Like it feels kind of like a 50-50. Either you get to go to a cursed stream or it's just sort of like really nice and like nothing happens. You know what I mean? I have integrity. I do have integrity. I think my integrity is pretty decent too. If I'm being completely honest. I do. My integrity, fantastic. Milk of Driggs.
Oh no, Kai is a skilled artist with a strong grasp of anatomy. How embarrassing. For real though, it's a well-rendered piece. Particularly the back, arms, and shoulders are very well structured. You always do great expression work, too.
Particularly the back. Bam! Oh no. My favorite part of this piece is the back. I feel like you rendered the back really well. Thank you, Milka Drakes, though, for real. This is very kind of you. Yeah, it did feel like a little bit of a Vine boom, didn't it? And take this in, bring a little shading in. It's really funny though too, because like you guys are so supportive and like really nice. And then at the same time I'm just drawing like ass. Throw it back. Does that count as throwing it back? I think that's the best I could possibly throw it back. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you guys enjoyed that. On the bright side, this proves that I can draw a pretty mean butt. So just in case if any of y'all were wondering, bam. Kim is streaming. I could watch some Kim. Oh boy. I don't think it's that lewd. It is definitely a little lewd though. Jam is also streaming? Oh man. Two good streamers that I love? Oh. I wish I could rate 2 people. That'd be sick. I could, maybe. Actually. And Frog and Worm? Okay, I actually haven't rated Frog and Worm in so long. I think I should vote for them. What's Frog and Worm up to today? Boobs and butts are super hard. I think generally I would agree. There's a large amount of people out there who really don't care about how boobs and butts look, and so they're just like, hey, as long as it's big, I'm good. But then there's the discerning eye boobs and butts people. And for those guys, it's really hard to draw boobs and butts. So they want their boobs and butts look in a very specific way. And they know what they want. So they're hard to please. It's true. A lot of people do think that boobs are just held up by magic. In which case, they're totally right. They are. 100%. It certainly isn't like physics or anything like that. Heck no. Physics in my art? Disgusting. But yeah, it's true. A lot of people really, I think it would be wrong to say that they don't respect the human body, because that's stupid. That's not like true. I think a lot of people don't understand like how fat sits on people's bodies. And so they like think that these like floaty boobs are like just how boobs are. And then they're like weirdly disappointed when they see actual boobs and they're like, there's gravity? Shit. It's always really funny. Just draw balloons? That's not bad. I think water balloons is pretty good advice. That's something that I saw floating around on Tumblr for a little bit, is water balloons. I thought that was pretty good. Because like water's kind of heavy, you know? There's like weight to water. And even though I've received tons and tons of advice over the years about how to draw this and that, I still draw them incorrectly, which is really ironic. Bras are used to hold boobs up. That's what you think. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? Joke's on you, they barely work at all. Exactly, McGee Art gets it. Oh yeah. Grumpy is sitting pretty with this much cake. Well, hey, if you need art advice, I can probably give at least some. I have a little bit of art experience. Just a smidge, just a little bit. How in the world did my line art get... Look at this, it got like smushed over. How did that happen? Well, that's a problem for later. This is also like the softest shading I could possibly give. I'm trying to make him look so fucking shiny. Nobody'll knock casually wearing sports bra under clothing, right? I mean, if you can do it, do it. Fucking flex. Not a lot of people can pull it off. So if like ever there's somebody who's like, oh man, I got made fun of blah 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 for wearing a sports bra, it's like, that's because they were jealous that they can't do it. That's because they don't know what it's like to be free. Oh, by the way, I know you guys don't know who this person is, but can you guys type into chat, happy birthday Alicia? I know you guys just don't know who that is, but just trust me, she'll really like it. Happy birthday Alicia. Thank you, thank you. She might watch, she might be watching, I don't know. But yeah, Alicia is somebody who's very special and needs to hear a happy birthday. Very cool person. Is that your mom? Why would I call my mom Alicia? Why? That's weird.
Happy birthday, Alicia.
Ah,
Or
thank
however
you.
you spell it.
Thank you, thank you. Well, hey, the text-to-speech definitely said the right thing, so that works. But yeah, is that my mom? No. I don't think my mom would respond or care. My mom's like a boomer. Alicia's a nice person. Yeah, that's like some... I don't want to try that. That's how I will never hear the end of, like, shit from my family if I call my mom by her first name. Ooh. Actual death sentence. But you know what? Actually, the more I think about it, that's not a bad question. But no, Alicia is not my mom. Unless she wants to be. One person out there will get that joke and they will think it's very funny, but not tell Alicia that I said it. Probably. Doing a design sprint. Ooh. Okay. So did they give you, like, a brief? And then using that brief, you have to do your best? Or, like, what do they have you do? That sounds like so much fun. I got so weirdly offended that that selected everything. We have to propose a fix to a problem on campus. We chose the nature trail on our last 2 class meetings, and we'll be working together to make a presentation. That sounds like a lot of fun. Don't boo me, Amateur Dragon. You can't boo me. This is my house. But yeah, that sounds really pretty fun. We did something similar. But we chose to like fix our elevator signage and like signage around our school for accessibility reasons. So like all of us did an absolute ton of research about like accessibility design and wayfinding design, of which I am now very, very, very interested in doing. But yeah, the person who like won with their design literally got to redesign our school, which is really cool. So yeah, I hope that it leads somewhere neat. And good luck with your design. How much time are you given to do it? Did I win that? No. I thought I actually had really good designs. Mine was specifically for varying degrees of blindness. So I think my research was really on point, but I think my execution was just not as good as the person who won. The person who won was totally like, they totally deserved to win. They were great. Given 2 days, that's not bad. Sounds pretty fun, honestly. Yeah, I think a lot of my designs, like in school, probably were not that great. Like they weren't, I don't know, life-changing or anything like that, right? A lot of people did like really pretty amazing stuff. Mine was just like solving weird problems in ways that were unique. That was what I think I did best. My execution was always just like really pretty good. But I think, I don't know, I think that a lot of my classmates had just better design prowess than I did. But I was able to find like a really good job, and I was able to, I don't know, use my talents where I have them, which is, I think, pretty unique. A lot of my classmates might not be able to say the same thing because they maybe don't have the experience to find really good jobs. But eventually they will, and they're gonna land absolutely incredible work. So yeah, I think my classmates are just incredibly good. All of that to say that, I don't know, I was okay at design. I think I'm a much better designer now than I was when I was in school. Because I've actually just gotten to do more work. Which is good. Of course, whenever I like discuss this with my classmates, they're like, there's a reason you got a job, you're really good. And I'm just like, I'm okay. Yeah, my critique on design I think was really good. So I was able to like push my classmates to areas where they maybe were not originally comfortable with, but because they pushed through, they were able to produce really good pieces of work because I had experience that they did not have. So I think I was more helpful than I was like insightful for my own work. So like, yeah, I don't know. I really like design, and I can give critique from the design industry, I suppose, as to like what works, how to do a good portfolio, what people are looking for in their portfolio, stuff like that. But I think like as far as actual design goes, I think you should just try your best to find a niche. Something that you feel like you do better than the rest of your class, or that you do better than, I don't know, just other people that you see working in the industry. And I think that using that to get your in is like great. Everyone's good at something. I was really drawn by characterization and animation in design. So like motion graphics, for example. And that's why I got hired, is because I could draw and I could animate. And not many designers out there can do that. And apply like creative design stuff to advertising and to marketing. I'm really smart with what I do. So I have reasons for every single thing that I do, and I'm able to clarify those to our clients. And get them excited for doing the project just as much as I'm excited for doing the project, which I think is really important. If your client isn't hyped about working with you, then like, damn, dude, that sucks. You know? Let's see. I'm in the ballpark of excelling at everything and being receptive to the feedback. Good. My faculty critique only highlighted strengths and nobody saw any weaknesses. That's not very good critique. That sucks. They need to find something for you to work on. And I'm not saying that you're like a bad designer, right, when I say that. I'm saying you are paying for school. They need to tell you something. Absolutely something. I could take Pentagram's work. Pentagram is a very, very good design agency. Some of the best designers come out of Pentagram. I could take Pentagram's work and I could give them critique. So it's really concerning to hear that your classmates and your professors did not give you critique. That's very odd to me. I'm sure you're a great designer, obviously, right? But you're not there to receive compliments. That's not the purpose of school. At least art school, right? Okay, that looks pretty good. The ponification's coming through. Good. Good. My faculty critique essentially boiled down to them seeing a vast improvement in all areas and told me to continue my practice. Yeah. I wish they'd told you something more. And maybe they will. You know, maybe they're gearing up for something bigger, right? But yeah, I hope that you get more feedback than just that. Because you deserve good feedback. Good, good. All right. I remember some of my classmates, they would get really excited when they didn't get any critique back from their you know, course instructors. And like, man, later on they realized why that was problematic. It was because their professors didn't have anything to say. And that felt really bad once they realized that, like later on in their studies. Oh, holy shit, they were pissed. But like we made our own little Discord server, and we were able to like do our own critiques and stuff when our professors were being jerks and not giving us critique. And then I complained to the professors for not providing critique. And I think they did better with it eventually. It's the expression of this that kills me, dude. It's so funny. Oh, have a good night, Biss. I hope your day at work today was as splendid as you are. Thanks for being here, man. Now for shading the butt. It's pretty good. Pretty good butt talk. And now for the other sheet. The other cheek. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Whoops. It's a hard character, right? But it's still probably a pretty good challenge. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. Hi, Chino Weaver. Welcome. How is your day? Good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that it's over. Pay no mind to what I'm drawing on stream. Pay no mind. Ah. It's too funny, dude. Oh yeah. Now we're getting somewhere good. Typography and web design are going to be fun. Doing both simultaneously is going to be a little rough. Oh, do you not normally take like multiple classes at the same time? Or like, is it the same class? Or I have questions now. Okay, that looks pretty good. Where did it do this? There. Let's see. There's a very slim selection of classes, so I'm cramming 2 graphic design courses with web design as a studio elective. Ah, I see. I think you'll be able to do it, no problem. You might even find that they work really well together. So why graphic design? For illustration majors, graphic design courses are required. Oh, weird. I wonder why. I wouldn't do that if I were the school system. I would much rather my illustration majors take a marketing course. 100%. Way more, not just interesting, but like necessary. Doesn't matter how well you can draw or design if you can't get yourself out there. Which is kind of a terrifying prospect, and I totally realize that. It's just the reality of it.
Nope.
Thank you. I want to do graphic design with an animation minor, but my college fund is finite. I obviously do not know, right, what your funding situation is currently. But if I may offer advice, find one thing to focus on and really just get into it. If you are able to just kind of wrap your head around one really good thing for right now, you can always take supporting classes in the future. Nobody cares if you're going to college when you're 30, right? Nobody cares. So if you're really interested in graphic design more than you're interested in animation, I recommend doing graphic design. Oh, you guys probably just got jump scared by ads, I'm sorry. I recommend doing graphic design and then taking like an animation class later on in life. Or vice versa, right? Alright, welcome back. Sorry for the ad break. Yeah, so my advice for you, Makarusk, is just really get into whichever one that you're more interested in. Because you can always take classes later on. Nobody cares if you're going to college when you're older. Nobody cares. I went to college twice. Once when I was just a spry young vampire, and then once when I was an old lady. And I kicked butt. Because when I first went to college, I was more interested in doing like art and illustration and stuff. But I realized later on that I was more interested in graphic design. And so I went back and I took graphic design courses and I got a degree in it. Because you have more things available to you later on in life. So it's okay if you can't take everything now, because you can take everything later. And probably cheaper. Plus it like kind of sucks to stress out about stuff when you're taking college for the very first time. That sucks. That feels really bad. I have a music technology degree, and I think I want to go back and get electrical engineering to pair with it. That's so sick, dude. That's actually so cool. Do you have plans for when you're going to go back? I'm going to community college math on the cheap. Nice. Very nice. That's the play. I was too scared when I was younger to just go to a community college, and I feel a little dumb for not doing so. It's all the same shit. And also, nobody cares what college you go to, unless maybe it's Harvard, and for some reason people care about Harvard. You know what I mean? So if you have the chance to save some money by going to a community college, do it. Do it, do it, do it. Or if you don't care about college at all, totally fine. Nice. Yeah, I think that's one of my regrets, is not going to a community college. Frog and Worm! I was gonna raid you guys. How's it going? I'm doing some art today. They wanted a meme pose, so this is their character in a meme pose. Welcome Raiders. We're baking some cake today. I swear to goodness, my art is normally normal, but you know what? Fuck that. Sometimes it gets a little cursed. How was your guys' stream? What did you guys do today? Short reading stream today? Nice. What you guys eating for din? Anything good? Or is it only bad, terrible food? Food that you hate? I always think it's so funny when somebody asks me, oh, do you have anything good for dinner? Like, no, I only had terrible, horrible things for dinner. I only eat just piles of shit. How did you know? M was working. Working? Nice. Bringing in that money, honey. Very nice. Sounds good. That sounds really good. Enjoy your hot pot. I want to go out and get hot pot so bad. It's crazy. But later. You've never had hot pot? How would I describe hot pot to somebody who's never had it? Do you know what it is? Bees? Okay, cool. Alright, to those of you who are not bees and don't know what hot pot is where they give you this bowl, basically, and it's really fucking hot. And they might even give you the little burner that goes along with it. And so you literally like cook all of your own stuff in this pot. So they give you just a shitload of ingredients and you're just like, I'll pop this shit in, let's go. And you get to make your own soup basically, and you just eat really delicious ingredients that you just cooked right in front of you in this amazing broth. So like, yeah. Shit's really good. You make your own flavor water, yeah. Have you seen Wapeach? I don't know what Wapeach is, but it sounds funny. There's a concept for Wario Peach. Oh, is it like the concept for Bowser? Wowzer? Because that one's funny. Oh yeah, she's pretty cute. I like Wowzer more. Are you guys familiar with Wowzer? No, who the fuck said Bowsette? I'm literally saying Wario Bowser is Wowzer. Here's Wowzer. A Wario-style negative version of Bowser who's ultra cheerful and peppy called Wowzer. This is Wowzer. She's adorable. I fucking love her. That's an Undertale Bowser. What? What? Bro, no. Maybe learn some respect here when you're amongst artists. That's literally the personality of Undertale characters. What? Descriptive? What do you mean? Describing just a personality? Undertale. Damn Undertale. Bro, describe anyone from Overwatch. They're all Undertale characters, dude. Literally every single one of them. What a link! No, Reaper is a super quirky gay guy who loves to shoot and hates it when he's not shooting. He has a soft spot for his boyfriend. That's Reaper. Soldier 76. Believe it or not, they're the same character. Believe it or not, Blizzard can't write waifus. Wait till I tell you how May and Tracer are literally the same person. And how Brigitte is literally not any different from any other character ever. I have such disrespect for Overwatch. It's insane. Did you guys notice? I actually haven't really played Apex recently. You play Apex. Ah, a shooter? You'd like to play one of those, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Squidward? Are they wearing pants? Oh yeah, yeah, they're wearing pants. See, look. Pants. Yep. So they got their whole bare butt back and balls out. Oh. No. Not this time. Holy shit. That sent me. Do you... Man, you must be aware of the skit that comes from, right? Like, you are, right? It's such a good fucking skit. It's from a show called I Think You Should Leave. And, it's a fantastic show, just by the way. You've probably seen a lot of the skits from it. It's on Netflix. It's the funniest shit. Like, fucking ever, dude. What did I come back to? What do you mean? We're talking about, some skits. No, don't run. It's just a butt. Jeez, got a bunch of butt haters in here. You all have butts. Welcome to my stream. We're caked to shit. We cannot sneak. Because we keep alerting the guards. Who knew my bakery only sold cake? Ah, Colonel. I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. I hate it when that happens, dude. It's so embarrassing. Literally me every day. Ooh, that's looking a lot spicier. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Oh yeah, you need RGB. It's what the world is made of, you know? Actually, that looks pretty good. That looks better. Nice. Okay. The fact that this isn't even the first time Kai has drawn caked ass. Oh, it won't be the last either. You guys love this shit. You guys love this. Look how much fun we're having. Let me get those darks in there. Oh yeah. Like darken up those crevices. Yup. We love all body types. Everyone welcome. No discrimination. This is just proof of that. Or do we like some better than others? Nope. Some characters have a little bit more to appreciate. That's all. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'm all Christmased out. The butt's so big. I think I have a pretty big monitor, so this is kind of... this is a little daunting. It has like a threatening aura. I know, I did this to myself. I'm like trying really hard to keep my hands steady because I'm like, I'm kind of laughing. It's just so shiny. My fucking lines, I can't keep still. Okay. It's like doing surgery. Try not to laugh. Perfect. Nah, that doesn't distract me. Can't, won't. Wait, you guys moved me? It's so rude. What the I'm like not even centered. Thank you. That one kind of hurt. Now I'm off center? You stinkers. I'm just gonna stay here in its awkward position. Zoom in like this. It looks even more like a naked butt. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Oh yeah, yep. That looks great. That looks so good.
Baba Booey.
Thank you. Okay. We're looking zesty. Thank you. Love that. You like the butt shine? I think it's very tasteful. A nice beautiful blue in the background. Oh, get fucked. You missed.
Nahi?
It's Ben's space around it. Of course it does. What's crazy is that this is actually like a space alien character. So, you know, that works. New space travel invented. Booty warping. I can see it. Kind of makes sense, really. You know, Grumpy, I think you should inform Mateo Arts that a new type of space travel has been unlocked for his universe. And that your character has invented it. Alright, now I'm gonna put him into space actually. Because I have a couple minutes here. So let's bring him into space. Because I can. The new form of space travel, the booty warp. Okay, so we have, now we're gonna have a couple like stars in the sky. Let's have, well, that's way too many stars. Okay, so we have some stars in the sky. That's looking pretty good. Let's have a couple planets. You're done with the ponification? Nice. Gonna have some different densities of stars here. Some of which may or may not be surrounded or surrounding the booty. Where can I send this to you? Go ahead and post it in the server. And if you can, tag Grumpy Elite, because this is their character. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And now let's have some little planets here and there that twinkle. And we're gonna apply some different colors here. Because sometimes planets really feel like they're twinkling different colors. Some are red, some are more yellowish, some are really just white. Let's have a 45-degree tilt or shift there, and then we're going to do that again. At a negative 45-degree angle. Perfect. Beautiful. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, that looks really good. So beautiful. Ah, yes. This is what space is all about. Oh, man. All right. We have completed 2 pieces today. I think so too. This piece here for Grumpy Elite, and this piece here for Toamac. 2 very lovely pieces for different reasons. Yeah, this looks great. So that's the end of stream. To those of you who got art today, I'll send you the pieces, the full-size pieces. Let's go raid Kimberly a Cat Fae, because it's been a while. let's go say hi to one of my favorite people. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for being so patient with me while I was away and dealing with all sorts of stuff. I will see all of your guys' artwork once I end stream. And Silver Flash, thank you for drawing alongside me today. I'm really excited to see what you wound up doing. So yeah, thank you guys for spending the day with me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the same thing. So yeah, I'll see ya. Bye bye. God damn it.